Welcome, homies. Let's see, put this over here probably better. Guess what I changed on the stream? Welcome everybody. I hope you had a good day so far. If not, we're gonna help make it better here, as we always do. We also have vertical and horizontal on the video tube today, just because I think I'm off the shadow ban already. Welcome, Cece. Yeah, this week I take the daytime to prepare for medicine for the people, the spiritual event we're going to, and then I stream evening time. Tomorrow will be my last day for this week. So, and no, I think I'll stream Wednesday because I'm trying to load the car up, you know. Since I am bringing a good amount of stuff to a spiritual gathering, so. Let me tighten this real quick. Welcome, D. How's the energy out there on planet Earth? How's the energy? How's your life doing is what I really mean. People like, what planet are you on? The same one? I also changed something. I make everything more seamless. The wires are a lot. I got 90-degree angle connections on all the connectors, so my wires are not all over. All right, the little details every day slowly improve. Michael's here. Nice to see you. Racer. Welcome, everybody. Tanya, I'm alive. She says, it's challenging. I'm alive though. $100. Let me see. I kind of liked it better back here. You could see the bowls better, but it's not necessary. That's okay, I'll fix it later, Mike. I don't want to get into that perfectionist mindset right now. I'll start doing too much. Working on forgiveness. That's a good thing to work on. Yeah. That's a great thing to work on. Welcome, Emmanuel. Mike D is here. How's the energy on social media? Interesting, right? Very interesting. What do you suggest when you live with someone that tries to break your spirit daily? Ooh. Have really good boundaries. Educate on how to have boundaries with these people. Right. So you have to learn how to command respect. Sometimes if people don't respect you, you have to command respect. Just like some people come to this community and they're disrespectful, you have to do some command respect. Right. They're verbally abusive, yeah. The best thing is to learn to not let people's words get to you by studying how to. The more we understand abusive people, the more the words don't have so much weight. Right? So instead of hating the person, we understand they're like that because their life has been effed up earlier. But that doesn't necessarily make it right too. But having that compassion helps to reduce the weight of the negativity they're expressing, right? You know what I mean? It's like, man, they're abusive because they've been traumatized long time and they're just doing to you what happened to them. But that doesn't mean it's right, but you have to have be more patient with these people. And educating yourself on how to deal with verbally abusive people. There's so many ways to help improve the environment of toxic relationship. For example, a clean house with fresh air flowing. Right, when the house is clean and it's organized, the brain is more happy, there's space to walk. But a house that's messy and disorganized, so you gotta start slowly finding a way to find harmony. Yeah. Exactly. It's easier said than done to not let people's words get to you because we've been using language since we were born, right? And so we don't know how to sometimes not let the words get to us. But there's techniques on how to not let the words get to us. But you have to learn to build your aura. The way you build your aura is meditation and mindfulness practice from moment to moment. Right? Because when you're with your breath more, it protects you from a bunch of BS in life. But you want to stay patient because a lot of times we're calm and we're quiet, but our eyes are projecting, expressing our discomfort, and that's what they like. The negative people, what triggers them even more is they want that response of anger that makes them have a reason to do it. But the moment you don't respond from day to day, they eventually realize this technique ain't working. But it's more difficult to do than, it's gonna take a lot. So that's why you need to learn to center your energy first. Very difficult. I had to do the same thing with my own mother, but I eventually learned to heal her because I'm a teacher, right? I chose the path of spiritual awakening. I didn't choose it. It chose me, and I wanted to help her. You know why? Right? Because she's my mother. Without her suffering, my awakening would not exist. Because of her sadness and her trauma, that child went through pressure and the awakening happened. But it's very difficult because when you wake up, the people around you, they don't see the difference. You know the difference. But that difference when you first wake up is very minuscule or very little. It's like the faith of a mustard seed is powerful, but if you just keep following that love and light, it grows, right? The seed, when you plant it, you water it with love and compassion, and your strength eventually grows. Yeah. Can I ask if you're a professional at this? How do you define professional? Like, am I certified from the school? No, I'm not professional in that sense. Yeah. If you need me to show you my certificates or my diplomas, I actually have some, but I don't use it because results speak louder than paper. But yeah, I do have some. I actually do have. Like, I went through meditation intensives. I ordained as a monk before. I've been on a spiritual journey for 10 years, and Mystic Village, what we're doing here is like the 6th group that I started. Yeah. And I host locally. I do a sound bath every Sunday. I've been live streaming, helping people for 6 years, but on the spiritual discipline about 8 years, but the spiritual awakening is 10 plus years. I've been mentored by many monks, actually, and I have a spiritual master who trained me intensely for 4 years plus, but 4 years was the intensive. But there's no paper that you get from apprenticeship because that's a Westerner thing. When you apprentice with a Buddhist monk, when it's a real deal, they don't give you a piece of paper, they give you wisdom. Right? That's all. That being said, I don't openly show people, look at my paper. That's all. So if you're looking for that, yeah. What would you suggest for anger and stress? Welcome everybody. Remember to breathe. And everything's gonna be alright. The best way to reduce the anger and stress is to have more discipline in being present in the moment. Anger and stress happens here, and you can feel the effects in your body. But in the present moment, there's nothing to carry. It's just now. And then just learning to do that on a daily basis, right? So that whenever you get stressed, you learn how to take a deep breath right away. I tell people, many people know how to think, but they don't know how to not think. Many people know how to pick things up with their mind, but they don't know how to let go. Which makes us turn to a lot of substance and dopamine because we don't know how to just let it go. It's not that medicine doesn't work and substance. Medicine works if you respect it. If you don't respect the medicine, you end up poisoning yourself. You hear that before? And when people need more relaxation, They just think sometimes the antidepressant is one pill is gonna fix everything. No, you use that. You also meditate. You exercise. You learn to change your friend circle. Sometimes your friend circle are so negative. The things you watch online, constantly negative. So if you want to actually live a low stress life, you got to cut out the things that add more weight to your mind. Does that make sense? And some of your closest friends are so toxic for you because you are their trash can. They come to dump energy on you and you don't know how to stop. I'm not trash can. Because you're a nice person. I had the same thing happen to me. I had to, when they tried, you want to hang out? Nope. I started realizing, why do I have friends who treat me like crap? They just want to dump on me. Why do I settle for disrespectful people in my life who only call me when I have issues? And then when I hang out with them, it's draining. So I stopped doing that. And my life changed. Now, not everyone's going to be positive, but some people, they complain to you. When you give them advice, they don't listen. Right? They want to dump, they want to vent to you, but they don't want to hear your guidance either. Like, hey, yo, what the? And so it becomes a really draining relationship, right? A really draining. And so that's why you have to learn to pick your friends. Keep your circle small, but be very selective of who you let in, because you don't have that much time to connect with 100 people. Maybe you have time for 20 inner circle or even 10, but start with you first. Start with you. If you can't take care of you, how are you going to take care of other people? Respect yourself first. And breathe, enjoy your life. Good job, Sister Diane. She's getting her teeth fixed this Thursday, but you've been breathing and believing. So I think Sister Diane's progressing with her faith in herself. Wow, that's so impressive. Welcome, Selby and Dreamy. Here. Shout out to Diane, okay? She's been on it. Before, she used to tell me pray for her all the time. And we do, but now she learned to have faith, breathe and believe. Right? We can have a more optimistic and positive approach to life, or we can just be frazzled all the time. And that's not a happy life. We can choose to be frazzled, or we can begin with being frazzled and have faith and just believe. Believe in love, joy. One love. I try to teach my husband that. Yeah. Well, whenever you demonstrate deep peace, people take you seriously because they feel you're different. It's a lot less about the words you use, but about how you speak the words and how you make people feel. So, because Because when they feel authentic energy from you, they're like, wow, she actually changed. Welcome, Alicia. Right, because it's rare to find people who actually change, like who self-develop and they blossom. Right? But when it happens, you bring hope to the world. Right? You're a demonstration that you can change your life for the better. So that's what I'm talking about. Love your damn self. Why is that so rare? The ego loves comfort. The ego doesn't like change because change requires effort, right? The ego likes to just do enough to get by. But the heart has courage. It wants to improve. It wants to bloom. The ego just say, why work harder? We're getting paid already. Just do enough to clock out today. But the heart goes, if you don't work hard, you'll be stuck here forever. You deserve something better. Work hard so the other doors open. Do you have tips for nightmares that may be spiritual things? I used to also have nightmares in the past, especially when I don't sleep enough. Right? I remember I used to work at a restaurant and I used to dream being at work and getting all the orders wrong, and they ordered like filet mignon, medium rare or something like that, and I ordered it well done, and then they're like, oh, I ordered medium rare. And like, I'm sorry. And in that dream, it's just like panic, right? Well, why does that happen? When you have nightmare at night, you have this thing called disharmony in your life. Your dream world is a reflection of your living world. If you have stress in your dream, that means your life is full of stress, right? Duh, right? But it's not duh. Well, why don't people fix that? Instead of healing, we just numb it by smoking and drinking and buying more stuff and drinking more. So we don't heal the issue because we're running away from it by getting Wingstop and a 6-pack and then rolling a fat one and then trying to smoke your homies out. And so you never fix the issue because you just keep circling around dopamine, right? Yeah, F work. We're going to watch South Park and get some Wingstop, roll one up, and get faded. I'm faded. Closed mouths don't get fed in this boulevard. So Sorry, I went to the gym today and I was listening to some Lil Wayne, and so it kind of brought me some nostalgic energy still hanging on right now. Sorry. Like, dun 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 dun, ball so hard. And I'm like, oh shoot. My heart rate, alright. Excuse me. Not sure what song. Tunchi. What song was I? Yeah, lately I've been listening to a bit more hip hop or rap. You know, that Lil Wayne era. Because I'm trying to go to the gym more, and while working out, it's fun to listen to rap. Young Moolah baby. Brr. Brr. I'm getting so tall. I've been working hard. Anyway. If you have healed and done the work, how do you not feel alone? When you count yourself as love, right? Because when you count yourself and you're happy with yourself, you're okay with being alone. It's not lonely. Alone isn't bad. Because you ain't gonna, like, so throughout your day, there's going to be times where you're alone often, and it could be a good time when you're happy with yourself, right? When you learn to love yourself and appreciate yourself and do things for yourself, you become proud of yourself. But if you never do anything for yourself, you don't build your self-trust, lack gratitude for life. We're going to be busy looking for love somewhere, attention or codependency. And there's nothing wrong with codependency. Just make sure you learn to connect with you first. Yeah. Like unrelatable in conversation. Let's see what the Oh, okay. Welcome, Andy. I upgraded my cables to 90-degree angle. and kind of tighten up the lines a bit here, and even 90-degree angle on here so it doesn't look so pointy. Aesthetics, yeah. I don't think the world's lost. They're just finding their way. And we can help people find their way if the way that you help, if you can mentor people and guide people with genuine results, people's life will change. There just need to be more mentors. A lot of times, people will only mentor people through a paywall, or there's a lot of people mentoring people on social media, but it's not effective. They need more one-on-one that they relate with. Like keeping it real and transformational, relatable, down to earth, and practical. A lot of things people share about improving life isn't practical. It's more about ideology and more about philosophy and all these concepts, but there's no practicality to them. And then they grow communities of just a bunch of concepts and ideology, but no results. That's the issue I see. We need result-driven communities where we practice happiness and you actually get there. You know what I mean? Imagine practicing peace and love and you're still miserable. That's sad. Very sad to see. So weird how unaware some people are. They don't think it matters to. Yeah, but you know how we are here. If you see the problem, then you can be the change. You can be the solution. That's what we're here to be, right? That's why our motto here is called Love Your Damn Self, because we see a lot of people not doing that. It's like the motto of what's the motto in your life that maybe you can help people with, right? There's many where we need people in everywhere, right? Whether it's, as parents or as students, right? Where are you willing to mentor and guide people effectively and transform lives? Which sounds tiring, right? We just want to get successful quickly and things to be easy. That's the issue right there. We want things to be easy all the time, so we're willing to shortcut to get there and try. So a lot of people is relying on social media fame, and which is why there's a high obsession with clout chasing and social media virality. And then it drives people insane that they don't. And sometimes you lose yourself trying to get popular, because imagine the things that get you popular are the things that's toxic for your life, but you do it anyways because you get clicks and views. Welcome to 2025. But we can change that, brothers and sisters. We can turn it around. Most people get surprised at how peaceful a live stream can be here. Right? When we're online, I'm aware that when people look at content online, a lot of it's noisy and disconnecting. But whenever they come to communities like this, like, there's actually good people out here trying to help people. So thank you for you believing in that together. People respecting each other online, uniting, agreeing, breathing, loving. You bring hope to humanity because humanity spends a lot of time online and the digital space can be so inauthentic oftentimes. So when we can make this digital space authentic, people get like this. They have a spark in their eye for the first time. I've got sunshine on a cloudy day when it's cold outside. Welcome, Navarrete and Devin. Welcome, Siggy. Relax your face. When you can get your face to relax completely, the whole body starts to also relax. Especially your jaw and eyebrows. I want to sleep in a room full of girls I care for. Imagine a person who can't even sleep with themselves happily. Maybe that happened one time in your life, but you keep being thirsty for fantasy because you're not happy with who you are. So you dream and fantasize. When you never get it, you become desperate. And desperate people do desperate things. I want to see you happy, not desperate. Imagine you can go to sleep and be completely happy with yourself. It could include somebody else too, but you at least feel happy going to sleep by yourself. But when you judge that, I need to be surrounded by lots of ladies for me to have my life happy. You have to learn to change your perception. Right? What's the cost of your what's that gonna cost you? But what we're looking for is we want to feel love. You want to feel loved by somebody. And you can start with yourself. That's going to attract quality people into your life. If you don't, a lot of people who don't love themselves, they have to pay people to come cuddle with them instead of finding a genuine one to be with them. When you love yourself, then it naturally happens rather than you need to pay for it. That's a beautiful life. The organic, natural love you deserve. Jessica says, I didn't realize how much I was clenching my jaw until you said to relax it. A lot of people, there's a lot of things we do without realizing. Some people, they just sit like this the whole time. Now, some cats are like that, you know. Some cats look like that, but human beings, we can shift it. Like, oh, grumpy cat, you know. They're born like that, but us, this is habit. We do that sometimes to protect ourselves from people judging us. We use a front, right? We look like this to not show how we really feel. We use anger to block how we really feel. There's a lot of ways people can do things to block, to hide. But when you let go of everything that doesn't serve you, and you breathe in the positive energy into your life, let go of the negativity, when you don't judge it, you get to be happy. When we judge, because we think, when we're not used to happiness, we judge that it's cheesy as hell. Like, ugh, that's so selfish. While being so thirsty for happiness. But when we just let ourselves be happy with who we are, with our imperfections, nobody's perfect. When you just love yourself as you are, I am enough. I'm learning to be better every day. I do the best that I can with what I know. Thank you for my life. Welcome, Damon. You're really good at this, I'm so glad. Welcome. This is the first day I released the the video to vertical. Happy birthday to King. I turned 40 yesterday. How do I channel my next 40 years as a provider for my family? You have to be a good role model. Right? Actions speak louder than words. I see that a lot of parents, they say one thing, but they do another. Like rise with your action and demonstrate with action. Right? Be the change you wish to see for your family. It's okay. No drama in here. In the moment, we're peaceful and respectful. Right? The reason people are peaceful in this community is because I show up with peaceful energy and peaceful action every day, which inspire other people to be peaceful and loving. Do the best that you can and slowly improve. Have a reason to wake up. Find the reason to wake up. When you don't have a reason, you don't want to wake up. You want to press the snooze button 5 times first. Beep, beep, beep. Beep, 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 beep. You know how that is. Beep, 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 beep. I don't want to go to work. But when you find a reason to live, you want to wake up because you want to accomplish your goals. You love your life. And it's a life that you slowly build. It's not going to happen overnight. Right? It just takes time. If you just improve yourself 1% each day, God, that's so much. Right? In 1 year, right? The atomic habit. Right? You don't need one big step. Maybe each day, take 1/16 or 1/8 of a step. Right? In 2 to 3 weeks, you take one step. But as you get better, you learn how to make better steps. Instead of 1/8, you get to 1/4 of a step. But you want to enjoy the journey. You're not here to get there as fast as you can, unless you have a reason to. Right? Thank you, by the way, Nacho. Thank you so much. Thank you for your membership, gifting a membership. What if it doesn't happen? What do you mean? What if it doesn't happen? I seek nirvana. Oh, you're going for it, huh? That's exciting. Would you ever drive down a back road with horror music playing in them? Hell no. I like peaceful music. I like peaceful life. But I respect that some people like different music. Just not my thing, you know? Everybody likes different things, and sometimes the life that we experience is difficult. So when we have a difficult life, we end up doing things that can be disharmonious. Right? How do you not go to sleep during this? I make sure to not be too comfortable. Have good posture. If I'm too comfortable and I do too much vibration, right, it's why I don't do this the whole time. After 1 hour of this, I'm like, hey, yo. I think I feel it. So that's why I talk. That's why it's a bedtime podcast. Because it's really difficult to stay up with these sacred tools. You know what I mean? I've seen many people fall asleep on their lives. Well, yes, they have the right to do whatever. I don't do that because that's not what I'm about. Thank you, Charity. Oh, Charity. I get Reiki 1 certified Monday. Beautiful. I hope you have a good time. When I first got on TikTok, people were sleeping on their live stream for gifts. My God. Fake sleeping, you know? They're like fake sleeping. They would act really irritated when a loud noise go out, like my God, I hope that I don't want my life to be like that. You know, acting irritated to get money. That's so draining. We're a bedtime podcast, by the way. If you don't like the talking, you're just gonna be there's also a 3-hour video of flutes only and bowls only on my video tube or guruthanet.com for my link tree. Yeah, so if you're expecting just bowls alone, check out my video tube. We're having a more bedtime podcast vibe where down to earth people connect and there's background music, you know. Or check out other live streams that already do that. No talking, just make music only. Because we have wisdom talk here. I think the wisdom talk is what helps people relax too, you know. Welcome, Parkley. Welcome, thank you, Ito and Starfire. Yeah, a lot of people get, again, every day somebody like, stop talking. Thank you for all your gift, by the way. I am a full-time live streamer, and it's donation-based. So your donations actually keep inspiring me to be here. So thank you for all your blessings. People get surprised that they actually fall asleep to the talking. I'm not. I'm aware what we're doing here is a bunch of good people just hanging out, gently talking, and there's singing bowls that, right? There's like a singing bowl practitioner in the corner, and we're having a spiritual talk, heart-based talk, kind of like a temple vibe, you know. Yeah, Callie says, I was asking you to not talk yesterday and I still fell asleep. Welcome back, Sister Callie. Brother Arrow Eyes is back. People just need some authentic vibes and good audio quality. Let's just say the truth. Good audio quality and sound healing and authenticity. And also the video quality is good, so it's like, Not too bad. I'll try here. I think what surprises people is people can ask questions and get an answer they can understand. You know what I mean? Sometimes you ask people a question and they're not really answering the question. You're like, what the heck did you just say? Do you understand the words? Welcome, Sean. Welcome, Gato. The mic is so sensitive, I can hear the fly but can't even see it. Welcome, Georgia. Thank you. Yeah, I've been working on the ambience of the vibe, the ambience a lot, as you can see. I actually used 2 pieces of cardboard to reduce the lighting partially, so that it's like the bowl is not too bright. But the light's right here, so I use it's called a block. It's like a, what's that? It's like a block out card. You can block some of it. Because the bowls need to shine a bit, you know, but don't shine too much. How do you know where to hit the bowl? At the rim is where the sound is the best. But you want to be gentle. Or if you want it to be more piercing sound, you change the mallet to something else, like this. If I want more bass, then I have this. I call this one the Pac-Man. See? All the mallets. There's another mallet. This is a soft rubber. Pleasant. Another. Do you do this every night? I'm going to be out of town this week, but I plan to, yeah. Six days a week, except Saturday. Yeah. Saturday I don't, because I create content and do my laundry on Saturday. This is my little temple, honestly. So I'm like a monk tending to a temple space, making sure when you come to this space, you feel some positive energy and it's peaceful, it's loving, and you feel connected, right? That's the goal. Do you ever work with gongs? I'll bring the gong in next week. Because I have more room now since the bowl is on the table. I'll bring the gong in. We have one gong and one standing bell, the big one. Dum. Thank you, D. Maintain. Thank you for your kind intention and prayer. This is called Airy-Ware Tuner, AIRYWARE Tuner. So here's all the mallets I'm actively using. This one. Mainly all these. And also my fist. Knuckle. Do you do anything special on this equinox? We're going to a spiritual gathering this week. Yeah. But on here, no, because we do something special every day. That's the truth. Life is special. Every day is a miracle when we wake up, right? Here's the fist technique. Breathing in, slowly out. Here's the fist with the knuckle side. You can even use your elbow. But the interesting part about these bowls is the friction style, right? Polishing the bowls. When you use a different circumference of the mallet, it changes the characteristics of the sound that comes out, which is really interesting. But I'm gonna change the bowl because the bigger bowls are more difficult to work with here. So we'll change to this one. Yeah. Alright, so that's 3 notes. So when we polish, get the F right. When we change to a smaller mallet, you get the B. Now what's more interesting, if you change the texture, right? One side is felt, one side is just hardwood. When you do the hardwood side, But I also have this hardwood mallet that's a lot more smoother because it's a claw compared to this one, which is kind of raw and not polished as much, which makes it a lot more so every tool that you use with this change the characteristics. So you just have to figure out, how do people feel when we do different things? That's the interesting part, right? You can help dissolve a lot of stress if you know what you're doing with the tools. But the thing that's the most soothing would be the bass mallet here. Simple, pleasant. Or this. And reminding people to breathe is like the key to relaxing. Listen, relax, and breathe. Let go. Enjoy your life. I think I feel it. Have you tried that? Not personally. Because when I'm doing this, right, you have to be present and clear. Do monks chant and sing on the inward breath too? Usually when they guide people to chant, they say don't even think about it. Just chant. Just do it from your heart. Sing from your heart is that's the key, right? Thank you, Ross. Keep up the great work, duties. Welcome to the down-to-earth vibrational vibes. Good place to take a break from doom scrolling if you're doing that. Just a little bit, you can always come back. Welcome, Nanny. She says, I fell asleep fast on this live. Welcome to the Fall Asleep Fast Live. If you're looking for authentic people and vibes, this might be the place for you. Welcome Shamika, Texas Soldier here. I think we can all use a little break from the social media noise and just breathe a little bit, you know. Do you have any motivational quotes? What motivation do you need in life? One of the quotes I do like, the person that says I can and the person that says I can't are both right. What kind of person are you? I think that's a quote from Confucius. Welcome to the Bedtime Podcast Vibe. We have non-verbal music on my video tube, Guru Thanet. But this is more like hangout. Good people, respectful people on the internet. Easy to hang out, easy to breathe. Show up as you are. Be kind to each other. Thank you. Does meditation itself have a frequency? Meditation is a tool to help you manage your life, your mind, your body, your action. It's the art of observation. You get to see how your mind is doing, how your body is doing. When you're stressed out, your body's tense, your eyebrows, right through awareness. You remember to relax throughout your day. When we don't remember to relax, we're at the office like this all day and we don't realize it. Our eyebrows like this, that we need to get Botox and filler later. Save money on Botox today. Yeah, there's very deep vibrations like theta wave, alpha wave that can inspire you. For example, this is 82 hertz. Pleasant, right? we can combine it with other frequency to help people's mind be present, for example. When will you go live again? Tomorrow night? I'll try to stream Wednesday night too. But I'll end the stream earlier. Can you give me a nose breathing method? Because I currently have mouth tape. So you're somebody who snores at night, right? They call it sleep apnea. There's a scientific research. Learning to play the didgeridoo helps to open that nasal passages, because when you learn to do circular breathing, right, when you can hear me doing it. So when you learn to circular breathing, you open a nasal passage on command. So you work out a muscle in your nasal passage. And that's how you do circular breathing. Here's an example. So when you learn to, I guess the easiest way to hear it would be right, that's circular breathing. The air is still coming out, but you find a way to exercise your nasal passage to that's going to help you not snore so loud. And it's good breath work too. It's not difficult. You can use a straw. Here's a straw too. But the bigger issue when it comes to snoring, you're overworking your damn self. You need to find better self-care, nurture yourself. You're so tired. Right? Right. So you have to do more self-care. Relax your body before you sleep. Right. What helps is like Epsom salt. Put the Epsom salt in the bathtub and soak yourself, and just, if you don't take care of yourself, you'll F up your body. That's a sign from your body's talking to you. It needs more of your love. That's why your snoring is bad, because you're living a life that's destructive to your health. You might not want to hear that, but that's what your body's telling you. We're just here to be real with each other. Welcome to the Mystic Village. We focus on actually helping people transform their life for real, not just use cute words and do nothing for people. When you sleep better, your whole day and your whole life completely changes. I used to have insomnia myself. I never got good sleep. I didn't know what the issue was until I started really figuring things out. Sometimes we don't really believe in quality sleep enough. So we'll settle for 5 hours of sleep, looking like a zombie, waking up, chugging coffee or Monster energy drink for breakfast, Can low frequency like this make you feel sadder? The thing that makes you feel sad is focusing on sadness. Focus here. Nothing to think about, not past, not the future, just here. And chill. And keep following your breathing. When your mind takes you away from your breathing, catch it, come back to your breathing again, relax your body. When you're stressed out and overthink, your body starts doing this, eyebrow starts doing this, you clench your bottom, clench your jaw. Let go. Sometimes you have to tell yourself this. I give myself permission to chill the F out. I just want to relax. I give myself permission to relax. I allow myself to be open to peace and love now. Because sometimes we block it because we don't think we deserve relaxation. Because our families sometimes teach us that through action. So it feels like fight or flight all the time. You don't know how to turn that off. I allow myself to enjoy the moment. Sometimes our parents as parents make us not know how to chill. Always think there's something wrong all the time. It's like you're a guard dog all the time. And sometimes you're in an environment that needs you to watch your back all the time. But at least at home, you don't have to. Maybe when you go outside, you're in a rougher neighborhood, right? You gotta watch your back. But at home, you gotta learn to turn that off. And enjoy the moment. So that all your life you don't have to look at your back, watch your back all the time. I have music on Spotify, on all the platforms. The most up-to-date thing would be my video tube or the me tube. One thing I must say, for your health, try to cut out the sugary drinks and too much energy drinks, right? Watch your caffeine intake. I noticed that when I intake too much caffeine, I start snoring hard because my heart is over pumping itself. Too much coffee, right? So at the end of the day, your body is like so tired from just... So reducing the energy drinks and sugary drinks is better for your health at the end of the day, and your sleeping life is better. So I watch my caffeine intake very precisely. I just pay attention to, I track my sleep a lot. I used to use my watch too, but now I just watch what I do on the day before. And trying different types of caffeine instead of, right, you can do coffee without sugar. Right, I just do espresso with milk, but no sugar, or just straight black, just espresso. Green tea helps too. But sometimes green tea is not enough for your focus, and I understand that. Just don't overdo it on the coffee. Getting good sleep is the best energy you can get. I think that has to be said. Smoking the grass before sleeping, is that when your mind is stimulated before bed, the mind doesn't rest naturally, right? Because it's a stimulant. So when you're sleeping, your mind is not sober, so it's a lot harder to sleep. But if you can, it may work at first, but you have to learn to slowly wean off it, or else you'll depend on it forever. So it may work for you, but you want to learn to get natural sleep, not need the training wheel the whole time. Like people use melatonin, but it should use as a training wheel for you to get natural sleep rather than depending on the melatonin the whole time. Your body naturally produces it. Right, that's all. So you have to work on your sleep, or else you never achieve quality sleep. You need a training wheel all the time, which is not healthy for your life and can be very expensive, you know. What about those who don't your body naturally produce it the moment you close your eyes? It tells your body, produce. Now the reason why we feel it's not producing Did you drink energy drink before bed? Are you eating food late at night? Did you eat sugar late? Did you drink sodas late before bed? There's a lot of contributing fact. Did you just play Call of Duty right before bed? In bed, do you have a blue light filter on your phone that you're staring at keeping you up? Are you dressed for bed? Did you shower well? Do you feel good? Right, there's a lot of things that help that you have to maintain in life for quality life. So do your best, brothers, sisters, to take care of yourself. One day at a time. Just slowly improve. Yeah, if you can get good sleep without, you can just listen in the background, turn a blue light filter. You don't even need to look at you can just listen to the vibes. And a lot of people go to sleep just kind of listening. What's the best book recommendation? I recommend you paying attention to your life. Everybody is a walking holy scripture. We all have something to teach and tell. Right? We're like a living book. So the more we pay attention to life, life's always teaching you something. Pay attention to that. It may be difficult because we may be on our phone, but sometimes you have to have a time and place to not use it. Right? Learn to have a healthy relationship with the phone so that you get to see some squirrels, so that you can see the blue sky and hear the birds sing, feel the grass, right? Enjoy the moment. We all use the phone. We just have to know how to take a break from it too. Or make it work in our life at least. Al says, I use melatonin in a single dosage every few weeks to help myself get back on schedule. I never allow myself to become dependent on it. Exactly. What about red light? Many people take magnesium too. There's many ways to help supplement your sleep. Just find what works for you. Right? You can take an Epsom salt bath when your body is relaxed. You sleep better. Even wearing nice pajamas that makes you feel good supports your sleep. You can use valerian root essential oil. Right? There's many things you can do. Right? So many ways to chamomile tea, lavender tea, lavender tea. Not sure why you don't like red light compared to blue light. That's out of my I hope you don't mind a little flute action. I think we need a little flute action. we feeling so far? Welcome to the Mystic Village. Thank you, Sonita. -minute sound bath. Thank you to all your gifting, by the way. I am a donation-based sound healer, so grateful for your support to help me be here on a daily basis. Thank you so much. Thank you to all the moderators. Sister Cece, thank you for responding to people's inquiry. Soul healing, I cried, says Rainbow Spirit. It happens a lot, actually. It's just love, positive energy, and loving community. This is a bedtime podcast that has music, so we do talk. But it's a loving, down-to-earth talk that people connect with, so welcome to the Mystic Village. I'm your brother Thanet, and grateful that you're here because of peace. London Love says, feel a little better, thankfully. My mom is Cherokee Indian. Beautiful. Lots of indigenous spirit from the flute and lots of ancestral vibe from these ancient scale, right? Even these bowls. Thank you, the Metascape. Now, humbly speaking, we have a flute called Do you love Indian people? Of course. I love all people, even the disrespectful ones, because they need love too, you know. But we have to have some boundaries with some people. Like, hey, yo. We have a flute called Granny Willow. Check this out. A little Yeah, she's very popular. We have another one called Wolf Spirit, also popular. Lots of flutes. Lots of flutes. Which, you know, it's difficult, by the way. It sounds good, but you want the wolf spirit too? Thank you, Kara. Nice to see you. Ceremonial matcha is way different than culinary grade matcha. You don't have to get the highest ceremonial grade. The lowest ceremonial grade is fine. It's a good nootropic, lots of L-theanine. So the wolf spirit looks just like Granny Willow, but it's one note lower. Granny Willow is G, this is an A. Okay, just a little bit. It's a Native American flute. Super is a bass. You can say super bass in the key of A minor. What about the higher grade matcha? I've tried higher grade matcha. It's not necessary. No, I'm not. I'm Thai. I was born in Thailand. Southeast Asian. It's A minor. Dun, 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 dun. Your Hmong? Okay. Shout out to the Hmong. The homies. Do you know Muay Thai? I don't know it. I grew up practicing it because that's what Thai we do at the temple before, but it's not like, I don't practice it like martial art. You're an eighth Thai? Me too, actually. My grandparents are more Laos. So Lao, Cambodian, and from Myanmar. But they're from a group called the Mon. They evacuated from Myanmar. Their country got taken over and they came to Thailand. It was eucalyptus. So. Shout out to the Jungle Asian. How do you feel from all that sound healing? If you're new to the stream, welcome to the Mystic Village. I'm Brother Thanet here. And we just try to be authentic and genuine here. And chill. So thank you for relaxing here and being respectful and patient and kind. The world needs that, especially the internet. No, this is not new microphone. I've been having these microphones for like many years already. It's a different setup, that's all. That setup has evolved into this style. Interesting, right? What's better, cake or cookies? Depends who makes it, you know. If you make good cookies, they're delicious. If you make good cakes, it's delicious. I care more about the results than the actual product. You know what I mean? Because if you make both with love, people feel love. But to make a choice in between. I like cookies because you can eat them with your hands. Cake, you have to use a fork. You know, I'm more on the go type of person. Walk and eat. It's hard to walk and eat a cake. cupcake. Yeah. Oh, welcome, Bow Girl. Nice to see you. We can all send love and light and healing for the area and path of the typhoon at Korea. Any other cool flutes? Of course, I got a ton of flutes. Are we doing any other triggers? Welcome, Beverly. Going to miss you this week. Yes, I'm going to be out of town Thursday through Sunday, so I won't be streaming. But I'll try to stream Wednesday. No, my parents are both Thai. Both of my grandparents are Laos, actually, like Lao and Cambodian. So can you at least play a pre-record? There's a rerun on the your tube. On the tube, yeah. If you need to talk to a person but don't have the courage, is it because your chakras are closed? You can say that, so you have to learn to visualize talking to the person before actually doing it. You can imagine like if you have fear of social anxiety, you can visualize communicating with somebody using visualization first and get the energy, so actually believe that you're talking to somebody through visualization first to prepare yourself so that you're not as nervous when it's time. You can even visualize what they would respond in many ways, and when it's time, don't think about anything, be in the moment, and do the best that you can to communicate. That's what I did. I used to have social anxiety, so I had to do that myself. It's like, how do you talk to people? You had to... Yeah. I had to go to the tube and like, how to socialize. How long do you look at people in the eye? Sometimes you don't know, like, is it how much eye contact is too much eye contact? You don't know. So I had to go educate on, because doing this the whole time, talking to people, trips them out. Right. Like, oh shoot. So I learned you kind of listen, look a little bit, sometimes you do. Oh, welcome, Logan. Thank you. I got to go on a family trip to Phuket when I was younger, and it's still my favorite vacation. Yeah. How little eye contact is too little. Honestly, have some eye contact, but as long as you're looking at that person's direction. But some conversations require more seriousness. Right? Maybe you're talking to somebody who works for you, so you need to be more commanding. But if your conversation with a friend or somebody is casual, so you have to know what's the dynamic. Over time, you'll figure it out. Right? Your eyes can control the whole. Yeah, your eye, body language, and demeanor can do so much. And your devotion to it. Since I do a lot of events, right, every Sunday, you can actually influence a lot of by being calm. People also become calm when you're calm. If you're the leader and you're calm, everyone else is like, oh. And to make that calmness not so serious, I crack some jokes from time to time. Just a little bit, So the more you're vulnerable with people, the more they become comfortable. Instead of you being closed off, the more you're vulnerable. It's a great day, huh? I know some of y'all had an effed up week, but at least we're here today. So when people hear something like that, they're like, oh, thank you for coming and chilling with us today. Chilling. So that helps people to realize you're not that serious when you're chilling. You're right. Let the effed upness be in the past and enjoy the moment. Like effed upness. Oh, word. You just gotta learn to find your style. Oh, thank you for the raid. Chunky Mushroom, thank you so much. Thank you for the raid with a party of 29 on Twitch. Thank you so much. I don't like looking at people in the eyes. I'm an empathetic person. I don't even like to look at myself in the. Yeah. You can make it work. We can definitely not look at people in the eye when we talk. But let me just be honest. It's weird to not look at somebody in the eye at all during a conversation. Right? It's like, whoa, what's the right? To make people feel comfortable, it's like, hi, welcome. You don't have to be like, hi, welcome to the Mystic Village. I'm Brother Thanet. What's up with y'all? Did you have a good day? Like, oh, right. Excuse me, let me restart. Hi, welcome to the Mystic Village. Welcome. How are you doing today? It doesn't have to be so serious. I'm also very sensitive, so I don't look in the eye too much because I'll start seeing too much. I don't want to see. Right? I'm just trying to enjoy. Because the eyes, you can read a lot by looking at people's eyes. I don't want to be reading too much. I just, hello. Right, so that's why I just look at it a little bit, because I'll be like, and so when people know you, When people hang around me a lot, they also don't. It's intense. Because when you're sensitive, people know that you're looking at everything. Right? But you have to stay humble with it, or else your ego might get involved and your life becomes disharmonious because you're too intuitive or whatever. Right? People are just trying to have a balanced life. It doesn't have to be so like, I sense then I have been sent by Archangel Michael. I sense a dark presence in your aura. I'm here to heal you. Shout out to Shunky Mushroom. Let me give it a welcome, Agent 57. Nice to see you. And Yosh and Sister Bella here. Let's see here. Shout out to the chunky mushroom. I love mushrooms, by the way. The Chinese king oyster mushroom. You know what I'm talking about? Fried in a Taiwanese style, though. Like, ugh. You know what I'm talking about? Thank you, Brother Michael. Thank you for your... May I ask, brother, what inspires you? Life, love, and helping people find a reason to choose life. Yeah. I used to not have a reason to wake up. When I found it, my life changed, and helping people find a reason to wake up helps me to wake up every day. How about magic mushroom? It's a medicine. Respect the medicine, or else you get poisoned by it. A lot of people abuse all these plant medicines so they don't heal from it. Yeah, that's it. A ton of people abuse it. Why? Because they don't meditate. The plant teacher is trying to teach you something, but you're trying to look at stuff. But if you just calm, set the intention, breathe, meditate. What are you here to learn? Or are you just here to be cute because you're trying to get lit for the weekend? Thank you, hoisin sauce. When we respect the medicine, we respect ourselves and the healing happens. When we abuse the medicine, we abuse ourselves, and the opposite could happen. You know what's priceless is being part of somebody's smile. Right? Like you contribute to them, their happiness. Right? It's a beautiful thing. But make sure you're happy first though. Because if you help others smile while you're miserable, then it's incomplete. They're happy but you're sad. Please love your damn self. How do you heal that relationship with the medicine if your approach has been disrespectful? Deeper intention, less is more, and make everything ceremonial. Yeah. Less is more. Meditate, go within. Have a deep intention. I'm ready to heal my sadness with my family. I'm ready to be open to love and let go of guilt and shame. Show me the things I don't know. Yeah. The issue is sometimes when people do plant medicines, they're journeying with people who want high dosages because they're trying to escape. They don't know it. There's always that one person like, give me the most. You're not even here to heal. You're here to get effed up. So you have to be careful who's around. Some people aren't there to heal. They're there to have fun. But that fun is just surface level. The healing goes deeper. That's why less is more. But that's just my personal opinion and observation, being around it, doing it, and facilitating it too. In the past. Now I just use this with you. We're on a journey right now. What microphone do you use? It's not just the microphone, but this is an Audio Technica AT875R. I'm using like mixers and EQ and also compressors and all these things. Right, I'm using the SSL compression thingy. Right, I have a digital mixer. See, I'm observing the EQ. And everything's stereo. So this isn't your real voice. It's just enhanced. Exactly. Well, my voice, this is my guided meditation voice, right? Whenever we're trying to help people relax, we're not conversational. We're having a more soothing experience, which is why guiding meditation with a soothing voice makes sense. Versus like, hi, breathing in and breathing out, everybody. Like, what the heck would I? Yeah, yeah, so it's a technique. Yeah. Right. Everybody chill, all right? We're gonna relax now. Like, I don't wanna be talking like this right now to help. Like, instead, we keep our tone calm, relaxed, and cool. Because people are trying to chill up in here, you know what I'm saying? Welcome, Alberto. Caballero. Right, so I'm aware that what we're doing here is to help people relax. Some people are asleep right now too, so. Do you speak Spanish? Yo hablo poquito español. I'm in Texas. I grew up. I'm around it. I have a lot of friends. I'm in Houston, Texas. I was raised in Thailand. I was born in Thailand but raised in Houston. Yeah. Everything is very carefully curated. Yeah, every single thing, down to the lighting, the colors of the lighting, the ambience of the lighting, the framing of the camera, the sizing of the measurement box. I am married, off the market. Thank you for inquiring. Do you get sad or angry? For sure. Yeah. But I don't get, my mind gets angry. My mind may get sad, but I don't get sad or angry. Sometimes people cut you off on the freeway. You're like, what the? But then you just go, it's all good. Right? You don't make it personal because you don't live a misery. Right? I'm not here to live an angry life. Right? It's natural for the mind to go, right? Because it's trying to help you survive. So the anger comes from like, oh, what the? Danger. Danger. You get sad because life sometimes have sad moments. Maybe your cat and dog transition and some, or maybe, you got heartbroken. But that's okay. That's the humanness. Your mind is sad. You have expectations that didn't, that didn't go your way. She dumped you or he dumped you. At least you still have yourself. Solution. Solution-based life rather than problem-based life. Yeah, so if you just remember to keep being present throughout your day, you're a lot more happy because you're less in here. Stress, it comes from using this too much. You have to know how to take a break from it. Some people don't, they know how to use their mind, but they don't know how to stop using it. Thank you to all your gifting, by the way. Thank you so much. Thank you, Livia and Ginny. Mama Bird, Claire, Clover, Miss Anne, thank you so much. Thank you, Shannon, for the follow. Marcus. How can I stop overthinking? Don't see it like that. See like, how can I slow down my thoughts? Right? To stop the mind in the beginning is very difficult and sometimes impossible. But to slow down the pacing of your thoughts is more realistic, right? So be with your breath is the secret, right? But I'm already sharing with you how to do it. The number one technique I share with people is a Zen technique, which is narrating your breathing. You're always breathing in the moment, never in the future or the past. Breathing in, I'm aware that I'm breathing in. Breathing out, I'm aware that I'm breathing out. Let's experiment here. I'm thinking about a Pikachu, surfing Pikachu on top of the cloud with Goku. Golly, wow. What the? Shoot, that's surfing Pikachu in the cloud. Okay, I don't want to think about that no more. What do I do? Breathing in, focusing on this area right here, your nostril. Slowly out. Keep dragging your breath. Welcome, sister. Slowly out. Breathing in. And so you keep doing it, and the more you surrender to the technique and anchor yourself to your breath, the mind slowly thinks about less Pikachu, Goku surfing in the clouds. But that thing could be something negative, like your boss have pissed you off. Like, God, again, my coworker stole my lunch. That's okay, I can get new lunch. It's not worth it. Welcome, Brother Genre. So when you have irrational thoughts that don't serve you, you can always come to your breath. But sometimes you have negative thoughts that do serve you. Right? Maybe you're short on money and you have some fear around that. So you have to learn how to manage your money better, or save your money better, or learn about finances better, or else you have fear around money forever. So you have to learn how to solve the root cause of the issue rather than use meditation to escape the problem. Be careful. You don't want to just escape. You want to face the root issue. Fix it through education, improvement, and being real with yourself. But sometimes your mind just starts thinking about your ex because you're lonely on a Friday night and you're trying to get loose, but nobody calling you. Now you're, it's okay. That dude's live streaming on Friday. I'll come here instead for free. Cheaper than the bar anyways. That's why we're here, because instead of you focusing on some things that doesn't serve you, you're around positive, loving people. No strings attached. You show up as you are. That's it. Be respectful and kind, right? We don't need you to change your anything. Unless you're miserable, then some changes, but right? Do what works for you. Breathing works for many people, right? Gratitude works for many people. We practice what works for most people. And then we achieve happiness and peace, the end. And we have really good moderators and pillars in the community who will answer a lot of, will tend to the community. So it's not just me. There's a lot of committed people here who are about the love your damn self life. And if you don't like the word damn, then it's just love yourself life. But the damn part is because some people just ain't doing it. Well, you should, damn it. Oh, we had a good day, Sister Christy. How many bowls do you need to beat some? Hello. Yeah, for example, some people love Jesus. We respect that in here because that's what makes them happy. Some people, they're coming from they just believe in love. Right? That's what works for you. Some people come in here, maybe they're Buddhist or they're more Hindu. Right? You just do what works for you. And have a good time together. One love. My day was very good, preparing for medicine for the people, a spiritual gathering, right? Got the tent for Rio. Gonna bring a pop-up tent. Yeah, what we practice in here is just called one love, right? That's it. The world needs one love because what works for you may not work for other people, but there's something that works, and we can celebrate that. Love works. But of course it requires us to pay attention because sometimes people don't believe in one love. They need you to believe in the love they believe. That's ego. Just do what works for you. Love is all you need, right? All you need is love. All you need is love. Love is all you need. see here. When people are disrespectful, you just have to quietly have boundaries with them. No, you're good. But sometimes quiet boundaries, well, in here we can have quiet boundaries is because that's what we're here for, peace and relaxation, no drama. Okay, thank you, Metascape. Thank you for sharing your love with the world. Sending love to you from Singapore, right? Shout out to Singapore. The love was already here. We just learned to breathe and connect with it. How do you practice quiet boundaries? Maybe some of your friends treat you like crap and then you call them your friend. When they ask you to hang out, don't answer. Or if you need to answer, just give them a one-word answer. And then when they ask why, because you treat me like crap. Yeah. If you want to hang out with me, please treat me better. But if you don't, right? But the quiet way is to just to not answer. Yeah. You can always find the exit. Because when you're a good person, some people take that for granted by abusing you. And they call you your friend while they treat you terribly. Don't accept that. You deserve better. Welcome. I won a math. Welcome, Brasmo. What's up with you? Let me use the restroom. Thank you, Tamal. Kindness can be mistaken for weakness if you lack wisdom. That's why good people get used a lot. If you don't have wisdom, people take advantage of your kindness. Then you have a lot of people just begging you for money or rides. Or any service, right? So that's why you have to have a harmonious relationship with people. That's why helping people is a really good thing, because whenever you do need help, people are willing to help you because you've been helping people. But if you never help nobody, when you need help, it's going to be a lot harder to find people to help you because you never help nobody. Help people is a very good thing, but help yourself first. Yeah, weakness, or rather the illusion of weakness. Well, manipulators love quote-unquote weak people to prey on because they don't know better, right? They think they're taking advantage of people. They call opportunists. But these people help because they have to give anyways. And the people who manipulate, they don't have, so they have to do the wrong thing. But if you just do the right thing... Oh, thank you, Ali. Thank you for your being a member on the tube. That's why you don't want to shortcut anything in life, because it means you didn't really build it. But sometimes it's like scamming people to make money until you get caught. Right? It's not worth it. Because it makes you paranoid and stuff. Right? You gotta watch your back all the time. It's not a healthy life. You pay for it in other ways by doing it. Karma is for real. But some people don't believe it because ego. You can't outrun the law of attraction. You plant negativity, you get negativity. You use people, people use you back. Okay, thank you, Beverly. Yeah. You need to go to sleep bad. Yes, we'll play some vibrations for you. While we continue. Yeah, I do have a guided meditation on the YT. If you need instant, non-verbal music, flutes, bowls. I recently tested out my 3-hour flute music. I fell asleep to it, so it definitely works. Oh yeah, okay, work. Cause I don't listen to my music all the time. You gotta review it sometimes. Does it help me go to sleep? I'm like, okay, it works. I fell asleep. Yes. You just search Guru Thanet, you'll find me on there as Shamanic Soundscape. The title is that way, but my screen name is still Guru Thanet, yeah. So the Tibetan bowls are binaural frequency, right? That's why they wobble. I do like 7.83 hertz, the Schumann earth resonance. It's just how long did it take you to become a guru? The path chooses you. It's like, man, I find happiness and I wanted to help people. But it's difficult to help people. But you don't give up and you start succeeding in helping one person. Yourself. Then you help one person after that. You're like, wow, their life changed. Well, why don't you go try helping another and another? So the rate of people that we help is just one person. And slowly you double naturally, right? Because if the work that you do is genuine, it naturally grows. But if the way you help people is not genuine, it doesn't grow. With the purity of your heart, it can show you, it can help unlock doors in your life. Right? I wanted to help people. And through helping people, they teach you. Every person you help is like another story that helps you help more people. So when you end up helping 100 people, the amount of knowledge you just get from each one, it adds up over time. And when you have mentors who help you see deeper, so now your mentor probably has helped maybe 10,000 to 20,000 people. So now you have a lineage of people who help people, and you study, and then you also go and help more people. That's it. Each one teach one. One candle can light 1,000 candles. In the beginning, people don't take you seriously again because you're just some dude, right? But as you help people with result, you start being more confident because you have results to prove for you, right? When you help somebody and their life actually transform, you start to feel it within yourself. And as you actually help people become, right, helping people not self-delete themselves, helping people forgive their past, helping people quit. Yeah, so the amount of testimonial just start racking up, but you have to keep it humble, or else this thing comes in and destroys everything that you do. This thing, ego. So you have to learn how to keep this thing at bay. Use it, but don't let it use you. Lead with the divine, with love. Welcome, Todd. Not letting your ego use you means being passive and not reactive. It means being proactive, meaning that you're observing, you're paying attention to life so that you're not so that you make better decisions. If you're being reactive, you catch yourself. Instead of reacting with anger, you notice that you're angry, but then you don't take angry action. Because taking action on anger destroys everything. So instead of reacting, you catch it. There you go. I'm going to choose the peaceful and wise path instead, which can be difficult if you're in an environment that's always toxic. So you got to remove yourself from being around toxic people and environment. This is huge. Because most people are not committed to the practice of being peaceful and loving. But you could be. My brother Wolf is suffering. Your brother's doggy is suffering. Thank you, Kathy. Thank you, Sister Christy. How do you get yourself back after leaving? How do you get yourself back after leaving a toxic environment? I feel they are still in my head. Eventually, it'll be so distant. It'll feel like another lifetime if you just keep working on yourself. They say 1% each day is all you need. Right. After 300 days, that's 300% increase. That's like a whole different dimension, the past. But when you stay committed, the growth is exponential. It stacks, right? The more you're committed, the more faith and devotion you have towards a peaceful, loving life. Your best is good enough. Just slowly improve. But don't take forever either, you know what I mean? When life is difficult, you're growing. The growing pain is difficult sometimes because we're attached to comfort. Life's not supposed to be easy all the time. Sometimes it's effing difficult. Do the best that you can and keep choosing life. It'll make sense later. Choose life. Choose to believe in yourself, no matter how difficult it gets. When you get through that, you get to help others get through hard time too. Keep going. And remember to breathe and believe. If you forgot everything, breathe and believe that you can make it. You don't have to know how. Here's one for that person that feels really sad. Breathing in. Slowly out. a little bit more flute love for the people in deep pain. Yes, I should be on Pandora. Thank you. Thank you for all your support, all your follow and sub. I am a donation-based sound healer, so all your support helped me to keep this going, so grateful. I'm on the YT platform Guru Thanet. And this is my full-time, right? I'm a full-time on here, so everything helps. How did you feel from that? All the different scales and different kind of flutes and sound help to activate people's heart. It's like a labyrinth, and the universe guides you. Like your heart is the compass, and we all go in a labyrinth together that return us back to the heart. And that's what we do in here. I guess that's the... Yeah. As you can see, the more Egyptian, Arabian flute, they have a little bit more, there's a bit more mysterious and ancient sound, but you feel some magic rising, which is strength and devotion towards yourself. You don't know how you're gonna make it, but you're just gonna make it. You don't know how you're gonna make it through, but you don't need to know, you just know you will. Right, so every flute, every style has emotion that's different. Hello, Buck. Oh, welcome, Lisa. About the realest thing I've seen on the streams. Yes, I'm not AI. Surprisingly, right? See? Ooh. Or maybe. Welcome, Dawn, the Dawn. This is a sign to go to Thailand. When I hear the Arabian scale, especially through the flute. Let's see here. Where can we listen to more of that scale? Surprisingly, it's not very common. The Hijaz scale, it's like out there, but I don't see people using it like that. This is a more cinematic style. Yeah. Yes, I do have I have an Egyptian flute journey, 30 minutes of it. Yeah. Because people use it in cinema, so we relate that sound to like Prince of Arabia. So, but the music is very short, and it's not used in a sound healing aspect. That scale is used in a more of a movie, right? But when you use it in a sound healing aspect, something different. Here, I'll just show you. Let's see what's the most. I guess I kind of already did show you. Okay, here's a little bit more. Okay, here's a little bit more just because to share with you. Very humbling sound, right? Just humbles you. Lisa says, I mean, the spiritual experience which seems ancient as the realest thing I've seen on these live streams. We just do our best to be authentic here. That's why I mention it often, because it has to be. Because there's a lot of inauthenticity many places, I do look around to see what people are doing out there. There are some great people too, of course. But to relate to people and grow is difficult, right? Especially live. It's difficult to grow live. If you don't connect with people, it won't grow. And I know that part because I used to be baby live streamer, A humble 50 viewers average for a couple years. Almost gave up on live streaming. But here we are. Is it normal for me to cry? It happens a lot here because it's emotional what we're doing here. Good people who care. And there's over 1,000 people here in total, This is humbly, I don't openly say this, but this is a healing community. But we don't need to talk about that because you can just feel it. That's why we have over 5 pages of testimonial from healing people's seizures, and we don't heal it, but the collective energy, we heal each other by showing up and letting go together. Sister Christy has a lot of healing that she experienced herself, dissolving of tumors, and many, many more from the community. It's just positive, like authentic love, like genuine love heals so much. Unconditional love heals so much, No strings attached. You just show up and you're like, oh. That's why I take it seriously. When I click the go live button, we could be saving somebody's life today. I already know that. But it's not just me, it's all of us together. open up, when you ask deep questions, because some people may want to ask that question too. But dude, after your advice last night, it made such a positive ripple in my day. Thank you. Keep practicing. Welcome, Laura. Right, because the results, I don't know the results would heal people's physical body, the impossible healings. Right, healing incurable type of leukemia with Brother Virgil. But the more testimonial, the more I'm like, the more it makes me surrender to showing up here consistently. Because it's not, I don't, I'm just grateful that the results are profound. It's why it keeps me going, even though it may be difficult. Some days my body takes a hit. Some days it's more chaotic. Some days it's more peaceful. But every day we serve each other, we help each other. Just breathe and believe. So everything we do in here, we don't hide behind a paywall. That's the difference. You can just ask anything and get a genuine answer, which makes it feel real, because it is. Right? You get an answer that makes sense. And I think people get surprised by that. Even the music makes sense. Some people, and the music that we make in here is from your vibe. You show up and the music is inspired by what's going on in the community. I don't just routinely make random noises, right? Through your expression and you showing up with who you are, that's what leads me to, it leads the universe to guiding me. Okay, pick up the Arabian flute. Pick up the bass flute. Pick up the metal tone F sharp heart chakra flute. That's what people need. Oh, hit this bowl. Hit that bowl. I just keep my mind clear. And we all do, right? Our mind dissolves together and we go on a magic carpet ride. We back, right? The magic carpet ride is just returning to love where we never left. It's a realization. There is no journey. There is no spoon. If the vibration gets too intense, you can open your eyes a little bit and blink. It reduces the intensity of the vibration. You're always blinking in the moment, never blinking in the past or the future, which is why it helps you be more present, reducing the intensity. So blinking is another meditative form that many people don't realize you could use. But just know when to stop, or else your eye's gonna be really dry. Laura says, you are so very calming and soothing. I'm learning how to use my gifts, and most of the time my body is extremely tense. It's painful. Thank you, Laura. When you become more grounded, you're more useful to the universe. If you're too sensitive and you have to deal with deep negative things, it's really difficult. But when you're grounded and not reactive, you become more useful, because helping people is difficult. I'd like to hear you play Polynesian and First Nations in American flute with minimal. Yeah, we have. I'm not sure what Polynesian flutes are like, but we have what. What energy do you want from the flute? To me, that's how I see each flute. What energy are you seeking? Wisdom, love, forgiveness, awakening, and there's a flute for it. Unity, cleansing. Forgiveness. It's more about some spiritual aspect to it than here's a little courage, okay? want some cleansing, right? Cleansing. I hope that was cleansing enough for you. Not easy, of course. Sometimes people ask for something and it's a lot, it takes time to actually achieve it. It's like, oh, it's a 2 flute cleansing. Oh. The spirit just tells you what to do. Sometimes you just have to wait 10 seconds and just sit here a little bit. Blink a couple times. Breathe a little bit more. The compass point this way. And I see 2 flutes sitting there saying, play me, but me first. I'm second. Thank you, Beverly. Every day I just tell the universe, Spirit, I just want to be useful to humanity and make my life work out so that I can be useful using sound, love, community. Every day when we get on, that's what, let me be useful. So you can't really chill. There's no chilling. It looks like I'm chilling, but there's no chill at all. Which is why I'm grateful for your patience and enjoying it. I know we did wake up a lot of people with the flute vibe, but probably cleanse a lot of people too. I felt uplifted flying over the running of the buffalo. The calamity to a perch of serenity. Oh, we got poetry going on. Could you please talk about grounding oneself? When you feel grounded, your body feels light and your energy is centered. When you're ungrounded, you feel heaviness stuck in your stomach or your chest or your body, and you're in your mind. Sometimes it's all of it, right? You're tense, you're in your mind, and you feel negative energy in your body. So you have to notice that. Oh, my body's tense. My eyebrows, what the? Oh, I can relax it. And then breathe. Oh, I feel energy in my stomach because ego. Oh yeah, my boss accused me today. I'm still angry. Oh, I watched something on TV and I carry it with me, the negativity. Let it go. Be free. Be happy. When your energy is light, you feel blossoming. When you're grounded and you breathe, you bloom. When you're ungrounded and you breathe, you feel heavier. But as you keep trusting your practice, your energy becomes lighter and lighter and lighter. But some days it's more difficult to let things go because sometimes it's a big deal in life. Right? There's something major that happened in life but we practice to prepare for the difficult days. But most days are not difficult. And if most days are difficult, then we need to get to the bottom of it as fast as we can so that we're not living a life full of sadness and misery, because you deserve happiness, brothers, sisters. Are you a monk? No, I'm not a monk. But I practice like one. I'm married. But I'm not a monk for sure. A monk would be wearing a robe and I'm just useful. That's all that I focus on. Believe in ourselves. Yeah. This blinking is a more advanced technique because to remember to use blinking as a meditative form is something you don't really think about much. Yeah. Yes, I just teach people how to connect with love. That's basically it. Divine, like genuine happiness is what I focus on. Because some happiness is fleeting. Right? You play a game, yay, it's over. But when you connect to genuine happiness, most of your life is happy. But not all the time, because that's not realistic. That's not reality. Sometimes you're going to have a day where it's more difficult. Keep believing. You can do it. You can figure it out. You will figure it out. And we're going to help you figure it out. I am glad. How can I get behind why I feel sad? You have to learn you have to learn how to ground, express it out. Journaling helps a lot, actually. Right? Write down why, okay, like you're sad. Well, why? Just write it out. Because sometimes you have a lot of complex web going on and you're not clear on how you really feel. Yeah, journaling, writing it down and expressing it on a day-to-day basis help you to slowly get it out of your system so that you can clearly see, oh, you're sad because you miss your ex or your grandma. You're sad because you're lost in life and you don't know how to find your way. You're sad because maybe you don't believe in yourself and your parents talk bad about you, right? You're sad maybe because of what, but we don't really know until, you don't know till you're clear. And so the more you write it down and you clearly see what you're feeling, you understand yourself better. And so you sit and breathe. And then you actually reflect on, oh yeah, I've been feeling this way. You don't need to fix anything in the beginning. Just accept what you feel. There's no need to fix. Just observe first. And then eventually write, what would you like to experience, right? The solution. What's the best case scenario? What are you grateful for? Right? The positive will come after. But it's hard to think positive when you got a lot of negative things clouding up your mind. You know? When you're able to have a place where your thought goes, your mind is less cluttered because you have a way to at least express it and organize it. And opening up about how you feel with people you trust helps a lot. Just make sure that you open up to people who aren't trying to manipulate you, because sometimes people will use your vulnerability against you, to use you to get what they want from you and not actually help you. Be careful. Open up with genuine people who are actually gonna develop. And if you have no one to, that's why journaling is the best, because you can open up to yourself first. Sometimes you open up to people and then they get disappointed. That's a great lesson. So now you have to be selective of who you open up to. So the best part about opening up here is there's no strings attached. We don't know your personal life. There's no, right? That's why the healing is rapid on here, because we actually care and there's no strings attached. That's why the transformation has been rapid and the testimonial has been so much, because you get to be around people who care about you, who aren't gonna judge you and will be real with you. Right? And you can always leave anytime. You don't have to change a thing. But when you get wisdom, you'll naturally change. Right? You naturally make your own decision on how to transform your life. But if you're involved with other people, it's more difficult, especially if you're the biggest issue is when there's other people that's involved in deciding your joy. Which means you don't own yourself, and that's a lot harder to deal with because you let somebody else be the throttle of your joy, because we design our life that way, which is messy. Like a divorce, or like a disharmonious relationship that keeps manipulating each other, but we're not actually happy. Like being in a relationship where you're in it for the benefits, but you're not actually happy. It's like maybe one person cooks, one person pays the bill, but both people aren't really happy. But they've been doing it for so long, changing is difficult. Some of y'all are blessed and you don't know it. JT says, I could listen to this for hours. It has been. It's more than an hour. Yeah, it's actually, I've been streaming for 4 hours and 46 minutes. We do have 1 hour and 14 minutes left, by the way. Yeah. So, thank you to all your blessings again. All the heart me's and I stream 6 days a week except this week because I'll be out of town to a spiritual gathering. I used to not stream this much. I almost went back to do some Amazon deliveries, but the universe says, push, help people, trust. And so here I am. Cause I have this thing. Can you please play the flute for forgiveness? For self-forgiveness? Yeah. And so that's why I'm grateful, because the donations are getting to that point, and so that's why I bring the best. That's why I'm always looking at how can I improve and keep things pure. So that's why I have to be more vulnerable with my position, or else, because my mind will always go back. I tried going back and the universe blocked me, which means I have to give it my all here. But luckily, the YT vertical has broken through again because I got shadow banned because I was streaming 10 hours straight. And the algorithm did not like that I was streaming 10 hours straight. I know. Like, wait, what? Flute for self-forgiveness. They think they need the flute for self-forgiveness. But you need this better. Bring it to the surface, whatever the thing, guilt, shame, regret. To let things go, to forgive things, we have to at least look at it and see it and let the sound just dissolve it. And trust the process. The breathing will dissolve it. The music dissolve it. The faith dissolves it. How do you feel? It's a journey. So the more you're around healing and positive energy, the more your life becomes positive and healed. If we help other people transform their life, they will go transform other people's life with no strings attached. The world needs unconditional love because there's so much conditional going on that purity just help people sometimes becomes missing. But when people feel unconditional love, they tear up. Because imagine for so long, where was this energy? It's been with you the whole time. Just where's the teachers? Why are we not transformational and effective? So that's why we try to do that around here. Be transformational and effective at helping people feel love. That's why I use the word authenticity a lot. Because a lot of things people practice, it lacks authenticity. That's why there's no profound results and no miracle. It's the perception of a miracle. It's like having such a big faith, but when you need healing, it doesn't happen. Well, why? They don't know, because we're not having miracles around here. So the people who are facilitating spiritual community have no results to show other than positive words and dressing pretty. And so people lose faith over time. We need more than just fluffy words, holy words, but miracles in life. SK asks, when you were a Buddhist, did you look up to Buddha as if he was a godlike being? No, because Buddhists don't teach anything about God, but many people did pray to something in the sky. But the teaching is, it's within, but they don't practice. So they just copy what the people before did. Bow to the statue, pray to the sky, but disconnect with what's within. Well, why didn't they get that message? Because when you realize it's within, you don't go out looking for it anymore. Right. There's a conflict of interest. If the source energy can be accessed within, why do we need to go anywhere for it? If the sacredness is already within, but sadly, these kind of words can be blasphemy. All the mystical teachers of the world were teaching how to connect within. The people who don't practice, they become a follower, but they don't practice the teaching. So they write scripture as a follower, but not as a practitioner. The followers who don't get it make it seem so impossible to achieve because they didn't practice with result. And so you can be a community of practitioners who connect within, or be followers of other people connecting, and you don't have access. Because if you access, nope, that's not what we do here. No, you don't have direct access. No. That's the issue. But the truth is we all have direct access right now. You just have to learn how to check the ego. Because if you don't check this thing, you'll start using the word I am God. I'm a messenger. I'm the one. No, we're all the one. We're all the messenger. Each one teach one. One candle can light 1,000 candles. One love. That's why whenever you start to have miracles in your community, you want to keep it on the down low, because that's a conflict of interest for people who don't have miracles in their community. But you got 10,000 people showing up to that church. Do you see the issue? So that's why I learned from my teacher, keep it on a down low, because when there's too many people in your village, you can't tend to everybody. But when you have a good sized village, you can tend to everybody in the village. And as the village grows, you have to mentor other practitioners so that not one person, that we each one teach one and we grow together. Not one person has the answer. We all can have the answer. And the answer is love. Agape, divine love, Christ consciousness, the Buddha nature, the Krishna consciousnesses, right? The spirit, the light. All the same thing. But this kind of talk destroys a lot of ego. But sadly, it also can create ego because people use this knowledge to go against people instead of unite people. Yeah. So that's why it's all tricky, because you can easily, the ego can easily come destroy everything. So don't use the knowledge to fight or divide. Use it to unite and respect. At what point does one know that you are aligned with your higher self? You don't. Stay humble and be a good servant. Don't expect anything. The rest happens naturally. Because you're not supposed to know how to get there. You learn on the way. Right? When you're aligned, it's just a click. And you feel this thing called stillness. Mind clear. It's like a quiet bliss that you feel. But don't try to chase the bliss, because a lot of people chase the high. It's a quiet thing. Nothing to prove. Nowhere to go. You just wake up and it's another day, but it's a miracle that you wake up. Keep it simple. Yeah. That's why I tell people my miracle is I woke up today. I get the chance to help people. I have food to eat today. This moment is enough. That's when you feel complete. Well, when you feel complete, you feel one with yourself. And that's when you may be guided, because you don't need anything now. And the universe go, oh, this is just the beginning. Wait, what? And now you get to help other people. Because when you feel deep joy in life, when you feel peaceful in your life, and that peace is genuine, you should help your brothers, sisters too, right? Or should you just be peaceful and happy and not help anybody? So to achieve that deep, peaceful energy, it's already difficult. And then helping your neighbor experience that is another. But as you help light other people's path, your way becomes brighter too. It's beautiful. And as we, as a community, help light people's path, the community becomes brighter too. And the world becomes illuminated through us being kind to each other and being a good neighbor to each other. But what does it cost? We don't talk about politics around here. Why? Because it divides, it destroys. My side, your side, it divides. One love unites. Some people don't truly believe in one love, but they are still our brothers and sisters. So learning to get along, like finding a reason to agree on something, it's so powerful and needed right now on the planet. Whether you're religious or not religious, we both want love and happiness. We can agree on that. So let's just feel the love together. So that's why helping people feel love without needing to even talk about what side you're on destroys the ego. Like it doesn't even exist when you're breathing and you're happy. But the moment you start to talk about this, the humanness is introduced, and it just brings down the vibration. That's why one of the rules is we don't talk about politics in here, because it just lowers humanity vibrate, right? That's why a lot of the things are trying to get you to pick a side, but when you don't pick a side, we can all rise up with love together. But some people need to pick a side because they've been taught, and again, which may be hard for people to hear, that one love. But anything that gets in the way of one love, I don't partake in. I understand that they don't choose that path, but I always find, how can I unite people? And we achieve it here, at least. So two people may disagree, but if you can just get those two people to relax and breathe together, it's a great day. That's it right there. You don't even have to agree, just relax, breathe. Oh yeah. What were you fighting about now? Forgot. Busy enjoying our life. Because it's love, it's freedom. But it's not always easy because there's a humanist aspect that's tribal right? But that's why music, vibration, devotion, prayer, gratitude, right? Gratitude. Thank you for my life. Right? We can all appreciate that, because even a difficult life can be changed to an amazing one. Right? And a lot of people here has had a difficult life, but we don't lose hope that it can be something great. And it can. That's the beautiful part. You can change your life. It may be difficult, but you will find your way. I believe the Creator, and I love that comes from the Creator. To me, everything is love. The good, the bad, the ugly, all the difficult times in my life only made me stronger. And life itself is a blessing, because I could just not be here, right? That's already a blessing to wake up every day. It's a sacred thing that many people may not realize is sacred, because we don't make the relationship with life sacred, because we're busy being distracted by things that disconnect us. So that's why when we're here together, we focus on authenticity, love, peace, and joy. And helping people get better sleep is a huge part of why this community works. Right? Maybe you had a bad day, you can come take a nap in here. You going to sleep tonight. You know what I mean? No matter how bad your day is, that dude gonna help you go to sleep, because he's gonna out-talk your brain. That's actually the truth. You thought your brain can talk a lot. This dude talking for 5 hours and 14 minutes. God damn. Oh shoot. I know. When you learn to channel your right. your mind. If I have extra love to give or need some love, I like to hang out in here. Oh, it comes snowing. People are nice in here, and it's consistently nice, you know? Really. Just don't crash out. You know, sometimes people cross the boundary. They want to test my boundary. I have to block some people because... Oh. Thank you, thank you. Queen Yolo. This is a Thai herbal inhalant, which is a eucalyptus and menthol and other. Because you know, when you sit here for 5+ hours, your circulation becomes lower, right? Well, it's a 5 hour of meditative vibes, so I had to like constantly keep mine. Yeah, Hong Thai. Yeah, in Thailand, this is like the most popular one right now. Hong Thai. Army told me pain is weakness leaving the body. But nobody goes, give me the pain, unless you understand that pain is good for you. When I learned that the pain, the difficult things in life is good for you, I started asking the universe, all right, universe, give me some suffering, because I know I'm going to grow from it. But some of y'all don't need to ask for it. You're good at it. Like, some of y'all professional at suffering. So that's why we're here to help people suffer less. Like, yep. You're in pain 24. Well, hopefully through sound healing and we can reduce that. Joan says, I love suffering. Well, at least you love something, I guess. My dad lived without, how to live without, in case I... I oftentimes do think like a monk. Just like, okay, whatever we have is what we got. Enjoy it. Maintain peaceful life. So that's why my relationship with money, like, I needed to learn how to, like, oh yeah, like, you know, I'm the type that my life led me to not being a monk, but I still, my mind sometimes stuck on living that style. But my heart is still like a monk, right? The devotion. But I realize I'm more useful not being a monk. Like, I'm more useful here, right? On a daily basis, I can connect to many people here. If I was a monk, I would be in a temple. I wouldn't interact with this many people unless I would live stream it. I couldn't live stream for 10 hours a day if I was a monk. Maybe though, right? Who knows? It's Monk Thanet. No, Thanet wouldn't even be my name as a monk. I would have another, like, Buddhist name or something, you know? Whenever we had to go through necessary hardship, my friend would tell us suffer. Well, I had a spiritual awakening this lifetime because my mother went through a lot of suffering. So I know that suffering isn't all bad, and sometimes it assists in helping others. You know, and so that's why whenever I had an awakening, I knew I needed to help my mother, because my awakening happened because my mother's suffering. Because without all her suffering and transferring it to me, I may not, like, crack, you know, this lifetime or whatever. My awakening happened, yeah. It's different for everybody, right? She was really... It's a lot, that's why. It's a lot. She was emotionally, physically, and I talked to my mother a lot about her past suffering, and she can't even tell me because she would choke up before she could. So, you know what I mean? It's that bad. But she always she give me hints of what happened, but at, like, the root cause she never tells me. I think it's too traumatic for her to tell me. So that's really... But she was abandoned by her own parents, given away to some relative in the countryside of Thailand to be a child labor. Like, she went to school having to sell snacks in a basket, like, straight up selling food at school, in elementary school. Yeah. And she had to wake up to cook, and they were very abusive, right? But last year, or is it this year? Last year, she went back to her traumatic childhood home, and she reconciled with the person that abused her. Like, yeah, like, that's huge. I'm grateful for that, you know. I'm grateful. Alyosha says, you help me transform my life, so will I help transform others. So I help transform others' life. Thank you, Alyosha. It started with my parents. Right. And so, see, the domino continue. Each one teach one. We help each other, you help your family. That's the goal. But you gotta help you first. When you help you deeply, you get to help your family. That's why I'm so passionate, because I care about, like, I want to see you happy and heal and some people don't believe that it's possible. I used to think it was impossible to help my mother. At one point in my life, I hated my mom. But imagine, from hate, healing can happen, because I changed. I got more tools, and the transformation happened. And so that's why I'm very vulnerable with Jaw, because the vulnerability helps you to see what I went through, so that maybe you can use it to transform your life and your family too. You know, it's like just out in the open. That's why I think the reason why it works so well is you can just ask the question anytime. right? I'm just some dude who's actually here with nice microphones, so people think I'm AI, but I'm actually here. And then you get to ask something and you get a genuine heart to heart like answer from, that makes sense. And it comes from my life experience. And if I don't know, there's many people here who has other life experience that will help you too, right? We're like, oh yeah, I went through this. This is what helped me. And so it's community, it's like group healing, right? And it's free. Out in the open like this. Like, we're doing this out in the open. Welcome, word up. Third world suffering. Welcome. Could you please talk about Kundalini energy I didn't really walk. I follow more of the Zen, Taoist, spiritual path, which is just more about that, I didn't try to, in the past I did, but you shouldn't. Right. Don't try to open your third eye or try to wake up your Kundalini. A lot of it is just ego. What a lot of people pass down knowledge from people who didn't actually experience it. So a lot of things that people are talking about is coming from source because it's interesting talk. Kundalini awakening and enlightenment. Listening from people. Because it's more like it's trendy to talk about them. It's something that people compare to like lucid dreaming and astral projection, right? You can group that. It's more esoteric talk that go, oh, I want to do that. You woke up today, it's a miracle. Realize that, okay? Your life is a miracle. The more you recognize that you waking up today is the biggest miracle you have, and your relationship with life, when you breathe, it's a sacred experience. And every moment, every breath that you take, the more you remember that, it's like you step into the river that leads to what people would call enlightenment or awakening. Right? My teacher is somebody who I truly believe he's fully self-realized. He told me, if you want to reach enlightenment, tell God to use you for something good, something great, something powerful. If you want to reach enlightenment, God's children help people. The end. And I wouldn't just call anyone my spiritual master without testing them, because they demonstrate to me, right? He demonstrate to me, I'm like, okay, that's not normal. That's definitely not, okay, that's really not normal. And in the beginning, it's scary. But it's like, I can't share it with you because it's not, you don't want people to, you don't want people to chase enlightenment for supernatural power. We got enough people trying to activate their supernatural power, and what ends up happening is spiritual ego activation. And that's why the secret knowledge has to stay that's why you can't share everything, because a lot of people just want power, because their ego wants power. Yeah. So that's why many masters and teachers won't mentor everybody, because if you mentor somebody with ego, they're going to try to take it and start a business right away with it. Because I've been mentored by a spiritual master, I can charge more money now. Just like how Reiki became in the West. Real talk. Right? There's no apprenticeship now, it's just certificates. The original is apprenticeship, mentorship, and guidance that was organic. But it turned into business, so it disconnect with the healing energy. Right? The transformative nature is lost because of right? It's like the telephone game. You lose the message over time. But if you sit and observe how the telephone got lost, you eventually get to the core message, but you can't tell anybody because people will just get pissed off. So that's why you just gotta make your own thing. You gotta build it. Right? You have to build your own community to keep it pure. Because if you're the leader, you can manage and control it. If you follow a lineage of transactional spiritual community, then that's all you get. It's more about the business than actually transformation and miracles and healing people. Just more about cult mentality. Yeah. Each level costs another 100. You start with 111, 222, 333, and for whatever reason, level 5 becomes in $1,000. Like, what the? But the original mastery in Reiki in the Western world was 10,000. Because I went and researched about it. Right. And so that's why the art of healing, the energy gets lost over time, because it was taught in a conditional way. Right? Masters taught their students for free, but they had to spend years learning. But now we're too busy. I just gotta go get a certificate after going whatever hours, right? So imagine maybe what you needed was 10,000 hours, but who's crazy enough to, right? No, let's just cut that time to just 1,000, right? Let's just cut that time to 100 hours. But the real ones, right? So again, all students are different. Yeah, you want to be apprentice. My Reiki master taught me for free, and it took years. Not just like short courses. Yeah, you want to be apprentice. That's why when you get a piece of paper, I mean, you can see, let's be real. You can see the difference between Reiki practitioner and Reiki master. Not everyone's Reiki master. Reiki practitioner is everybody. The Reiki master is different. You can feel it from like, oh, you practice Reiki. And you know why? Because I felt it before. The first time I felt it. And usually the real ones, they're weird. They're all like, oh, what the? They're weird and they're quiet, but when they do talk, it's sharp. It's like, oh, I felt a Reiki. I felt one Reiki. I've been around a lot of Reiki practitioners, but there's only one where I felt heat coming from her, and she was far away, like over there, like maybe like, yeah, far. She put a crystal grid around me because I was doing a sound healing in a Reiki circle, and I thought she put her hand on my shoulder. I opened my, because I'm doing like this, and I feel heat. I thought she put her hand on me, but she's far away, and I felt the heat. I was like, okay, I'm impressed. First time in my life that happened. She just had like I think 8 crystal quartz, just did a little crystal grid around me. And I started feeling warm. I was like, oh, what the? But I'm sure there's other ways to practice Reiki too. It's just, that's very convincing. Like, you know what I mean? Beautiful, yeah. Yeah, the thing is, when you do a good job, your results speak for itself, brother, sister. Right? Sometimes you have to stand on business. Like, you just got to be proud of your devotion and your results, but there's a time and place to share it, right? If you're around humble people, you can share a lot more. When you're around ego people, you stay more quiet. You know what I mean? In here, we keep it humble most of the time, and it's okay to be proud of the work that we do as practitioners and, right, healers and people who aspire to be useful to humanity. It matters because people need. What inspires people to walk the spiritual path is miracles, right? The Buddha had miracles. Jesus has miracles. All my teachers have miracles happen. Right? There's something miraculous about practitioners that makes people go, wow. Right? So there's many, but it can seem crazy because why? We've been taught only one person can do that, which is a conflict of interest, right? To like, no, there's more. Ego people will take for granted. Don't cast pearls. What? Yeah. Don't cast pearls before swine. Yeah. Keep things humble. Because in here, it's already no strings attached. And sometimes people who don't come here often, I see that they come here to come use me. I see it. Like, they try to be buddy with me, and they don't really come here consistently, right? Because the people who are inauthentic, they come to use you. Right? They want to show their knowledge. They want to do all this, but when we hang out with each other more and we have time, we trust each other naturally. But when I look at you and I don't even know your screen name, and you trying to be buddy, I'm like, wait, who are you? I never seen you around here before. Long time you come one time. And I'm talking about, this is the first time I seen you here and you trying to be my homie. Hey, yo, what do you want from me? Buddy means they try to be like, they talk to you like they've been knowing you for a long time, but you know that they're doing that to use you. Yeah, that's what I mean. Not anyone here today, of course. It's just I'm just using that as an example. that some people, they try to, right, they network to get something. They're not networking to help humanity. Do you see the difference? Right. Right now we're networking and connecting and sharing story to inspire each other to serve humanity. Some people, they network as a business network. Yeah. What the spiritual? But at least they're showing up maybe. Oh yeah. The thing is, the people who show up for a different reason, they don't stay long anyways. Let's just be real. Because they don't get what they want, they go somewhere else. And so the more calm you are, some people mod for years and hardly say a word. You know, we have a lot of mods on Twitch, and none of them do their job. Okay, let me just say it. So I just don't expect anyone to mod on Twitch. I just do it myself. Oh. We have people raiding, and nobody's giving a shout out. I'm like, oh, I guess that's okay. Y'all just chill. Oh, it's your job. No, it's not your job. That's my job. You don't have to do any. Moderators don't have to do anything. You can do something. You know what I mean? It's just like, oh, okay. Can't understand why Thanet is number one. You're confirming many things for me as I grow my gifts. Yeah. The reason why we're this vulnerable is because we want to help you progress, brothers, sisters. Humanity needs you on the front line of healing. That's why this is here. Many people told me, don't come to TikTok. It's noisy, it's negative, but people are online, right? People are online. People need help here. Right? Many people just want to start a retreat in Bali or Colorado and say, you know what, F where people are at. Let me serve where it's convenient, quiet, and nice escape. Like, what's the point of helping people where there's no people? Right? A lot of people who need healing ain't gonna pay for it either. What about those people? The people who work a double shift and they come home, they have negative vibe, they want to be around positive people. That's a lot of people. Right? The people who are not gonna pay to go to some retreat in Bali because it's too expensive, what about those people? I always think about those because you know why? That's where I come from. I see a lot of healers just, you know what, I'm gonna go to Costa Rica and be part of this community and go to where the easy work is. I could move to Thailand and be part of some commune, but that's not where I'm called to serve. Because that's too easy. I need difficult stuff. Being on here is difficult. Because you have to deal with so many. Shut up and play the balls. Oops. Welcome. I'm ball player Thanet. At your service. Which bowl would you like? How about this one? Here's the truth. I don't get along with a lot of mainstream spiritual people because I be talking too much. That's just the truth. I piss a lot of mainstream spiritual people off because like what I'm talking about here, it triggers a lot of people because there's so much transaction going on and not enough transformation, and that talk alone just pisses so many people off. But I come from a family who's really honest. Like my father and mother, they're real ones. They're not the type to sweet talk anybody, or maybe my father. Yeah. But he made sweet talk, but after that, he'll tell you to your face, this papaya salad, kind of bland actually. You ask for our opinion and then you get mad. What the hell? So that's the kind. And then if you ask my mother, she'll just tell you, it needs, wow, it's missing a lot. What's the flavor in this? Oh, shit. So people, my mom's even more bluntly. Because she's perfectionist. She's blunt because she's trying to help you improve your dish, but if your ego's too, if your ego gets hurt, then it's hard to be around her, right? So being a child of someone like that, the honesty comes through still. I'm just glad I'm just glad it happened with spirituality and positivity and healing. Welcome, Lord Potato. Shout out to Jesus also. Yeah, you do lose a lot of people when you're truly honest, and that's why when somebody truly loves you, they understand that you have a good heart and it is who you are. You might disagree with them, but a real friend will still love you through the disagreement. And some people aren't willing to because they're not real one. Or I have some friends that I hang around with. I disagree with them a lot, but it's not about the disagreement. It's more about the journey of friendship. You learn so much if you can journey with people you disagree with. If you just only journey with people you agree with, that's too damn, you don't really grow. Right? That's the blessing of being able to journey with people you disagree with and still love each other at the end of the day. You're like, all right, that's fine. The world needs more of that, You can disagree and still love each other and still respect each other. Nowadays, you disagree and they just like, I can't believe you. We can't be friends no more. Oh. Thank you for the Venmo, by the way. Thank you so much. Thank you, Amber. Do you read? Read like what books? Books or tarot? No. I mean, not. I used to read books, but now I just read people. Well, in the past, I did a lot more studying. right? But the way to that I learned what helps you expand your mind more, right? Yes, in the past I did a lot of book study, right? The 5 love languages, Think and Grow Rich, and spiritual liberation, right? The Alchemist, the Four Noble Truths, which is some sutras. And so I focus more, I read more manuals, I think, like how to practice rather than philosophy. So the Eightfold Path, different Tibetan knowledge, right? It's more about ceremony. I think I study how to actually, I pay attention to how to affect how to help people feel better and actually heal, focus on healing. And the healing, the universe, right? The universe heals. How to be a conduit for the universe to work through you. Which, again, that's a big statement. But that's what I focused on. And eventually I found a mentor who was transformational. And yeah. Because a lot of it is too much philosophy and not enough results, right? I call it, what we do in here is result-driven spiritual practices. Imagine having big faith, but little results. Yeah. Oh, every live stream is recorded to the YT, yeah, and also on Twitch too. So I don't debate people, and I don't need to win debates. I just like, because maybe what you're saying works too. Why can't we both just, right? And I'm aware that, that what works for you may not work for me, and so let people hear things out. I follow a path that I needed to make sense with my heart and mind through reflection, critical analysis, intuition. I run it through my heart, mind, body, and when it makes sense, I practice it. But if I hear something, I'm like, that don't even make no sense. I don't want to just believe because you told me to. So that's the kind of, I walk that path, I need things to make sense in mind, body, and action, which leads to activation of connecting with the heart. Thank you, Chris. Thank you for your super chat. Thank you so much. And so when I find great results, I'm trying to share it with my brothers and sisters because I want to see y'all have a great life too. I want to see you help more. I want to see the world help each other genuinely, not more ideology. Oh, we got enough of people ideology, philosophy, more ideology, my side, your side, and ain't nobody happy. I'm tired of that. Especially nowadays with live streams. Prove to me this is real. Prove to me that is real. Prove this wrong. It's so tiring. Like, help people be happy. Yay. How to actually be, experience fulfillment in life. Yay. Gratitude, thanksgiving, right? Learning to have discipline. Yeah. How to make a plan in your life. Forgiveness. How to unite people. How to let people, like, what works for you may not work for me. Let people do what works for them. Right? Buddhism may work for this person. Christianity may work for this person. They are both doing what works. Let's celebrate that. We found what works. Yay, let's unite. But instead, they've been taught, no. Our way is that's the issue. Y'all not Buddhist? That's wrong way. No. Right? What works for you may not work for me. But again, the spiritual path that unites people is conflicting with my side, your side, right? Because it crumbles the walls that divide us. And that's destroying some establishment, right? Like, if spirituality works, a lot of things crumble. Because a lot of the spiritual teachers taught spirituality and somebody just turned it into Buddhism. They just label, all right, we're going to call this. But instead of focusing on results, another ideology is created. Another section, another. But where's the results? Where's the miracles? And then when you start to have miracle in the community, now you're a threat because what, right? And so that's why you have to learn to be under the radar. If we all just each one teach one and just have humble miracles happening everywhere, oh, it's the universe, it's God. Right? We can all be an instrument for the universe to play. So that's why I've been taught never take credit for miracles, because the miracle only happened because you woke up today. You've been given life. You know what I mean? Everything else is extra. Me waking up today is already the greatest miracle. The rest is extra. So that's why they say glory to God, credit to the universe. Right? And so when we stay that humble, the issue is when we don't stay humble, say, I did it. I healed you. I'm the one that healed you. Guru Thanet did it. And I go, hell no. Stay humble or else. Because when you have big ego, there's a bigger ego goes. False prophet. See? He's a liar. Stop lying to people. And now we have a big mess. Now we have a big mess because the ego loves drama. It loves Jerry Springer and Maury show. Jerry. One love purifies it all. The miracles speak for itself. We just have to teach each other to stay humble. That's why when I hear people flaunting, I'm clairvoyant, I'm clairaudient, I'm Claire Morris, I already know they don't have a good teacher. Because if you don't stay humble, the ego always rises. But if you always check your ego, you become more useful for a long time. Thank you, Boba Joe. Thank you for your sub on the YT. And so it's beautiful because a lot of healers and light workers are ready to rise. They've just been getting the wrong message because we've been influenced by transactional or business spirituality. Right? The world needs more purity and from the heart. Right? Donation base keeps everything pure. But everything's so transactional, so people sell the image of a miracle. You dress pretty, you act a certain way, you look what looks like money, you get money. But any transformation, don't talk about that part. They don't want you, right? We don't talk. We're all followers of love, but no transformation, no miracles, no transformation. Mama Rosie says, deconstructing from evangelical Christianity and the ego usually gets in the way of pastors and those in charge. Hence is why I gravitated to this type of teaching. You know, I deeply respect Jesus because I see that at the core teaching, there's something great. But when you have too many hands involved, you can skew so many words. You can confuse the pure knowledge with ego. The telephone game, right? Right, yeah. It's been translated from this language to this language to this language, and you don't know who got involved and how many hands it translated, and now we lost the message. And so, all right. But if you just sit and breathe and connect to the spirit, that's why meditation is so powerful. We all have access already. Everybody has access to the source energy. It just takes time to practice. But it's everywhere, right? Meditation is everywhere now. Yoga studios everywhere now. And so out of all, so it allows the diamonds in the rough to arise. Not just lazy business yoga, but actual people like, there's gotta be more than this. And there is. And it's within. Anyways, this is 6 hours of live streaming. Today was intense. I don't know what happened today. I think I went to the gym or whatever. Oh yeah, I didn't stream in the morning. Lots of knowledge. Thank you for everybody contributing. Today felt this is Mystic Village, right? This is what it's about. It's about us rising and waking up and inspiring each other. Man, there is good people. The world is changing for the better. There are light workers out here. There are people who care about miracles and transformation. Like, really. Right? I wouldn't get this far if I didn't have other people who were peer that mentored me. So I always remember my teachers and the people before us. Right? Especially my grandma. I was very sheltered by lots of grandmothers because my great-grandmother had like 8 or 9 children. And so I grew up around with lots of grandmas and was very sheltered until my father decided to come to America. And then everything just sucked until I woke up and had the awakening. Oh, thank you, Elena. She. All right. Slightly star. Well, I guess we can honor that gift, by the way, with a little flute to end the stream. Here we go. Let's get a Japanese flute here. Oh, thank you. Here we go. 3 ohms. Thank you so much, everybody. I hope you had. Looks like we had a great time today. Everyone's like, yeah, life. Breathing in. Please love your damn self. Thank you for your time. I hope we have a wonderful morning, night, and evening. Thank you for your time. Thank you for all your blessing. Elena again, Labs Rock, Christy. Thank you to all the moderators on all platforms, by the way. Thank you, Pete, LaBelle, Edreco. Thank you, Dirty, Alyosha. Thank you, everybody who believe in what we're doing here and who believe in your life. Thank you for believing in your life. Thank you for not giving up. Keep going. Thank you for being the change we wish to see in the world. And thank you, Brother Genre. The end. Thank you.